blood clot. It's a blood clot. Booba clot. G'day, everybody. How we doing? Miranda, good morning. Pitsy, how you doing? Oh, what's this shit about? What the fuck? My folds. $250. Fuck yeah, nice. Good shit. Welcome back, everybody, to the last day of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Huh? To the blood clot. I was telling Seven about this. In the house that I used to live in, the house that I started streaming in, I don't know how many of you guys were there for that. Probably not many. Was anybody here when I was living in that old house? I don't think anyone was. Chusa, maybe? Hang on. I can find out bloody quick. Following since August 2017. Nope. I don't think so. In that old house I used to live in, I had a housemate named Victor. And he was from, I think Zimbabwe? Irrelevant, doesn't matter. Victor was a hot mess of a human being. You know, he was either drinking or high on whatever he could get his hands on at all times. He had a very heavy accent, so he was already kind of hard to understand sometimes. But when he was high or drunk, you could get maybe one word in a sentence. He'd spit a whole sentence at you and then laugh. And I'd get maybe the word cheese out of it, you know, like cigarette. And I'd be like, you want to smoke? Like, he was really small, like probably half my height, but ripped, like muscular as shit, but he never worked out. And I don't understand how he maintained that physique when all he did was sit and drink alcohol. And that's it, right? But Victor had a buddy who would come around. One of his friends that would just come around and smoke a bunch of weed. And I shit you not, he was an old Rastafarian man from Jamaica who demanded we call him Rasta. Alright? And he had the most perfect Jamaican accent ever. And I loved him. He was so lovely, and everything was about everyone getting along and peace, and we're all like stereotypical Jamaican Rasta. Big grey beard, long dreads, always had the Rastafarian hat on, always stoned out of his fucking mind. And he drove, right? He would stay for weeks on end. Because time just would flow differently for them. He'd stay for weeks, and we never once saw him shower in the time that he'd stayed. He wouldn't leave, but he'd be in Victor's room, passed out on the couch. But my favorite thing about Rasta, who was just the loveliest man. Oh, he always wore Crocs too. Always wore Crocs. Loved his Crocs. If he found something funny, or if something was really bad, his version of fuck or shit. You know, you ever laugh at something real hard and you go, ah, shit, that's funny. His was blood clot. And he always said that with that kind of deep, sometimes it was high actually, but usually it was, oh, blood clot. And he had this really high-pitched laugh. I'd say, Rasta, how you doing, mate? I said, you have a big night smoking? Blood clot. You know it, friend. You know it. That's just how he sounded. It was fucking great. If he ever complained about something like, oh, this blood clot weather. But usually it was like, this is great. This blood clot. I loved that man. And I haven't seen him since Victor got arrested. I came home from work and Victor was being pulled into a car. A cop car. And we didn't see him again. So I never saw Rasta. But man, of all the shit that came out of living in that shithole house, with all the crackheads and drug addicts that I lived with, there was some good moments. And that was one of them. Just seeing Rasta floating around. With his blood clot. What a man. Anyway, welcome back to Peace Walker. The blood clot Peace Walker. Is it not good to imitate a Jamaican accent? I feel like that's like racially insensitive or something. But that's just what he sounded like. You know? I'm just imitating what that particular person sounded like. So it's probably fine, right? You sounded cool? He was fucking cool. And in comparison to Victor, who was a pain in the ass, he would be up at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, dancing around to Sail. Sail! And he'd stomp along to the music. Change the lyrics to songs to have his own name in them. So Sail Away with Victor. That was one of his favorites. He really liked What's Up by 4 Non-Blondes. Loved What's Up by 4 Non-Blondes. That was like his favorite song. But he didn't understand all the words. Except for the bit just before the chorus. So I wake in the morning and it's and I get real high. He knew that bit. He always knew that bit. Oh, shit, man. Memories. The blood clot. I don't understand Baka Mitai, but I still love it. Good point, actually. Good point. It doesn't have to be in your native language for you to understand it enough to enjoy it. And, you know, you understand the bits that you understand.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton Recovery.
One of my many experiences living in that fucking crazy house. Putting your version on repeat. Really? The one I did with Beersy? It was fun. It was really fun doing that. Our poor housemate Alicia got woken up. That was before we moved. Did that cover before we moved. So my office, like where I was set up, was directly across from where Alicia was sleeping. So she woke up to Makamitai. So now I just sort of sing the melody around the house, and she gets mad. She's like, "Not that song again!" Just wait till we do the next one. Judgment, right? We got to do Judgment. Judgment. Can we recreate the film clip? What? Why did I get a time penalty?
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Because I got a time extension.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
How are we gonna be in the same room? Green screens, dude. We got green screens. I didn't actually read the mission briefing. It's occurred to me.
Fulton Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Somebody there.
But I grabbed every dude in the area, so it's probably fine, right? Screwball! G'day, mate. How was your stream? Screwball I've known since long before I lived in that old fucking house.
Mission complete.
Oh, hey, Screwball, how was your stream, man?
Back at
Late
Mother
one.
Base will be thrilled.
Huh? Yeah. We met you met him at Cattle Decap. Literally yesterday or the day before he came in and I was like, Screwball, hang on a second. They're talking like, hey, I found stuff from your old band. I'm like, how the fuck did you know my old band? I was like, oh, right, I've known you for years. Makes sense. Couldn't believe it. Because he changed his name. It was Spooty.
Right, yes.
Yeah. They want to be back for a full one tomorrow? Fuck yeah, man. Good shit. Good to see you going live. What were you streaming? Rust? Yakuza Like a Dragon releases in November. Do you reckon you'll play it then? I don't know, Pitsy, because I haven't played the rest of the games. I want to play them in order. We did Kiwami. Sorry, we did 0 last year, then Kiwami this year. So I'd like to maybe do 3 next year, after we do the Metroid series run. Rust always? Fuck yeah, man. It's a standalone and a main character. I'm gonna wait. Now, the only reason I'm gonna wait is because, one, I don't know if there's gonna be spoilers in it for the rest of the franchise. Like, just even if it's a recurring character who shows up. Someone that I'm like, oh, that's Kiryu, so now I know he makes it through the whole series. Oh, that's Majima, so now I know he makes it through the whole series. You know, shit like that. Or someone says, oh, I was there when Majima died. I wouldn't want to see something like that. That'd kill me.
Let's get this.
So I'll probably wait. But only for that reason. Think about playing Judgment too. Yeah, I just don't want to spoil anything for myself at all. But I which sucks because I do want to play it. All right, I gotta blow up that
Destroy
yellow
all enemy
container.
supplies with your C4.
Freeze.
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 Freeze. I don't know how long they stay frozen for. I don't have any way to restrain them. So I'm just trusting that they're just going to stay on the ground after I told them to freeze. Not sure how good a tactic that is. G'day, buddy. What are you doing up there?
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Where are the reinforcements? There they are. Well, there's one at least.
What is it? Get up. HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
We're good. Get those boys Boys out of here.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
There's my target. The yellow crate. Shit, shit. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving.
Enemies.
Judgment is fucking fantastic. I'd really like to play it. It's a spin-off game, isn't it? Like, it's not... Judgment is its own experience altogether, right?
Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Where's the goal? Where's the goal, dang it? Still setting Camarocho, gotcha. There's the goal. Fuck, they gave me 10 minutes to do this mission.
You did it. Keep it up.
It's gonna be, interesting to go from Yakuza 0, which was a new game, Yakuza Kiwami, Kiwami 2, and then 3, which is not a Kiwami remake. It's just a remaster, right? So, I wonder if my characters are gonna look the same. Facehugger, what's going on, mate? Cheeky Easter egg in the next mission you choose? Hell yeah, Beersy. Yeah, Beersy, I'm allowing you some leeway. Beersy alone, allowing me some leeway to see some stuff. Excuse me. Twin barrel shotgun. Aerial mine. Infiltrate the enemy supply base. Okay. Any particular one, or is it just the one? How close to the end? Grimlock, we've seen the credits. We've seen the credits. We are now in, like, extra... What's one shot? Oh, boy. It's mission 6 with the trucks. Oh, it's a main op. Yeah, we've seen the credits. This is like the extra section. Ash said hi, how you doing? Is that... I thought you changed your name. How you doing, Ash? Infiltrate the crater base, is that the one? I'm doing good, Ash, doing good. We're just wrapping up Peace Walker today. Slowly churning through it. This is day 6 we've spent on this now. Getting there. This is the one, Busy. Infiltrate the crater base.
Snake,
all right.
You're north of the village.
Sneeze
the truck carrying
McLeese.
the nukes is heading towards...
Never seen this game before. Looks epic. It's fantastic. If you're into Metal Gear and you want to see more of the story of Big Boss, highly recommend. If you're just joining us for the first time now, we're doing a Metal Gear chronology playthrough. Never played a Metal Gear Solid, but I'd love to get into it. Oh, Ash. Now you're talking my language. Start with Metal Gear Solid. The first one, the OG. Start with that. Hell, start with Metal Gear, but start with Metal Gear Solid. Don't do it in this order first time through, because this order is confusing and weird, and you don't see the development of the controls get better and better over time, right? If you're going to start with a Metal Gear Solid game, start with the Metal Gear Solid. Personally, I know this is gonna... People aren't gonna like this. Play Twin Snakes. I just think Twin Snakes has... we haven't played the original Metal Gear yet, but the quality of life changes that I'm aware of from the Twin Snakes. I just think that's the better one to start with. But whatever you got access to. Twin Snakes is the GameCube version, yeah. But however you get your hands on it, the story is what you're there for. The gameplay is what you're there for. It's fantastic. I really hope you do get into it, and I hope you enjoy it. They're very weird, silly, fun games. I love them. It blends seriousness with silliness, with history, with storytelling, with music, with pop culture, all in this weird Kojima bottle of weird, good. Love it. Give it a crack. You've played Phantom Plane. You've played Phantom Pain. Gotcha. Phantom Pain is the newest, unless you count Metal Gear Survive, which we don't. Metal Gear 5 is the newest one. Without having seen the other games in the franchise, Phantom Pain's not going to make a whole lot of sense. In fact, it's not going to make a whole lot of sense if you haven't played Peace Walker, I think. The way you described it, yeah. With the hospital, yeah. That's Phantom Pain. This is my second time through the series. First time we did the series, we did release order, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5. Facehugger. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. First time joining us with a cheeky sub. Welcome in. Thank you kindly. I really appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes, Discord role, ad-free viewing, all the perks. Thank you kindly. Yeah, so first time through, we did it in release order. This time through, we're doing it in the story order of the games. Each game, even though they're numbered, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, they're not in story order. The events of the games are not happening in a constant flow like you would expect. This is the story order of those games. It starts with 3. So already we're out of whack. Portable Ops was a spin-off for the PSP. Peace Walker is also a PSP game, but this one is canon to the story and is very important to Ground Zeroes and 5. So we'll get there. But, man, what a franchise. What a franchise. So excited. We're just being led to a, We're being led to an Easter egg by Beersy. Beersy, is there any items that I should bring specifically? Otherwise, I'll just stick with my sneaking build. Sneeze McCleese, resubbing his epic. Goddamn right it is, Sneeze. Thanks for 3 months, mate. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Shit yeah, Sneeze. No specific items? Alright. Then let's go. I'll let you know what to do when you get to the trucks. Okay. Oh. Man. I fucking love these games. So goddamn much. Peace Walker has been such a treat.
Cross the bridge and head north.
This is also the first game that we've had so far where I can do this. I can crouch walk. Crouch walking has not been a thing I could do in previous entries. The last 2 entries, anyway. 1, 2, 3. Can't crawl, though, which is weird.
Freeze.
That's bad for your health.
Enemies close by.
Shit. Don't you get back up. Don't you get back up. Go to sleep. I bloody pissed him off. Shit. So much for stealth. God damn it. We're okay. We're fine. That sucked. Gerald Tackett, what's going on, mate? You right, buddy? That's a clip. That's how Seven sleeps. What? I should have brought a cardboard box.
Good. You reached the transport route. Follow it to their base.
1, 2, 3. Got a fucking rocket launcher for some reason.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Fucking surprise me, Mr. Sneaking around, grabbing as you know what, rapping as you know who. But he's so cute though.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Oh, all right. Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Stop! God damn it. Geckeritz! With a gift sub to Ash said hi. Geckeritz. Thank you so much. Bringing in Ash for the first time. Oh no, second time, sorry. Resub to Ash.
You have to get through that fort.
Ash, happy
Their
second
base
month.
Is beyond it.
Geckeritz has got you covered. What do we reckon? 2, 3. 2, 3. Beautiful. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. Ash. Enjoy a month of sub covered by Geckeritz. Thanks for being here. Gek, cheers, mate. Right beside each other and don't see any bullets. Yeah. The guard's ability to see anything at times can be very questionable.
Fulton
He
Recovery
fucking saw
subject
something.
confirmed onboard helicopter.
I'll tell you what he didn't see. This! Freeze! Is that it for guards? It can't be. Alright, Beersy. Did I make it? Am I in the place I needed to get to?
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Head to the trucks after this area. Gotcha. I thought it was like this truck here, or the other, maybe the truck's back there. We're looking for the nukes. Ah! Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Alright. I can skip through this cutscene. Oh, no I can't.
Guys, I'm inside.
Oh, this is the cutscene.
There's rows and rows of trucks here.
Rows and rows of
If
trucks.
that's where they brought the nukes, then the
Don't
truck we're after
choose
should be there.
64779. Okay? Now, there are a couple that I saw already.
Can you tell which one of the trucks brought the nukes? One of them must...
Nothing.
That one was empty. I saw some of these. Full week of gameplay, yeah. 140.96. Fucking mailing. 777 was Lucky Dice. Lucky Chips.
Where are they?
All zeros.
Sunlight!
We saw that one. That's the one we needed to pick. Not this one. We didn't see this one.
Mr. Kojima?
Mr. Kojima? What was he doing in there?
Metal Gear? gear.
Oh, god damn it.
Not this one.
It's just fish. Metal Gear. Fucking hell.
This is the one. The exhaust still warm. The cargo's already been offloaded.
I don't get the sunlight one. Is it from a game or something? Is it a reference that I'm not seeing? Sunlight! Fucking brilliant. That's fun. What was Kojima doing in the back of a truck? Now I have him? He's on my team? Oh shit. I mean, I heard the Fulton sounds, but... Oh shit. Oh shit. What was he doing in the truck? Whatever the fuck he wants to. Fucking brilliant. You have earned a trophy, Hideo Kojima. Fucking amazing. Kojima is God. Kojima is God. Called Boktai. That used a sun sensor on the cartridge that gave you power in the sun. Wow. That's kind of amazing. Holy shit. I'm amazed that that technology exists. Sunlight. Alright, so in terms of our teams, we've got the combat unit at 100, at level 49, maxed out. The R&D team, level 47, maxed out. Mess hall team, level 39. Can't put any more guys in there just yet. The med team with goddamn Hideo Kojima, level 32, and the intel team at level 40. Get the feeling emulators don't get solar energy? Yeah. That was fantastic. I'm so glad we did that. That's fucking that's so good. Thank you for leading me to that. Neutralize all enemy mercenaries in the Capital Aroma Encantado coffee plantation. Non-lethal methods such as knocking enemies unconscious, holding them up, and putting them to sleep are acceptable. Right.
Let's get this mission started.
Let's do that. Sunlight. I'm so happy. Old tech, comparative to now. The Switch. Compare the Game Boy to the Switch. Some of the funniest extra ups are linked to extra up completion. Gotcha. CJ, what's up, mate?
Freeze.
Wow, that just counts him as down. If I hold them up, they must just stay still.
Freeze.
Yeah, I guess they're just out. That's pretty good. Looked like that other guy got up because there was an alert phase. That must be what it is. Like, they stay down, but if you get to an alert phase, that's it, and they'll get back up. Which I guess is a fair trade. You get the joy of having dropped a guy without having to do much. But on the offside is, if you get caught, they get back up. I'm glad you're getting some rest, CJ. Guys, CJ not only made a fan game for this community, like for me, to celebrate the Legend of Zelda marathon we did. But he's making more. And he's tying them all together into like an Avengers type crossover.
What is it? Get up.
Freeze.
What was that? What is it? What happened? The enemy's attacking!
What's wrong?
Freeze.
What's going on over there?
Nothing.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
What do you mean there's 5 more enemies? Oh, we're gonna go through here as well. Birdie Bob, you rolling into bed as well? You better be. It's almost 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Headshot. You might. Do it, man.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
Dude, I'm getting better at the throw freeze.
Freeze.
He's down. There's 2 more guys. There's one. There's one guy that I missed somewhere. Did I miss him? Or did he stand back up? Both are possible. Fuck, this game's good. Did I miss him? Ah, there he is.
Okay, you're done with that area.
Done. APOC officially on vacation as of today for a week? Fuck yeah, man. Enjoy it. First time in 14 months. Wow. Well deserved. Well earned. A week off, I think. 14 months without a rest. I love that they just stay there. Fuck you.
You did it. Keep it up.
Oh, yeah. Today's a good day, my friends. Today's a good day. Your first vacay this year is ending today, Juicer? Shit, man. Back to it, huh? Hope it was good, though. I hope you actually took some time to relax and, you know, have some you time. It's important, I think. Is that enough missions now? Is Zadornov gonna fuck off somewhere? He's right there. Gotta slow down sometimes. Absolutely. G'day, Blubs. How's Peace Walker treating you? We've finished the main game, and I'm now doing Chapter 5, the bonus chapter. It's fucking awesome. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, 15, 18. There's a few missions. Hold up all enemy mercenaries. Hitting, knocking out, or tranquilizing enemies will result in instant mission failure. Wow.
Let's get this.
That's a tricky one. We've got to hold them up. We can't shoot them. Oddly specific. Let's see how we go.
Get control of all the enemies by holding them up. Hold up all enemies.
With a banana. I'm using a banana.
Freeze.
Because they can't see what I've got. Oh my god. If that ain't true fucking secret agent man. Holding up enemies with a banana. Super low tech.
Freeze.
Alright, that's 2 down. 5 to go.
Freeze.
Seems like that's everybody here. You better eat that banana. Probably won't. 4 more boys to hold up with my banana. I've got a sneeze coming. I can feel it. There it is. Nope. Round 2. They always come in 3s. 1s or 3s. And there's a 3rd one in there, but it's not coming. Stealthy man with his stealthy banana. Stealthy man with his stealthy banana. I'm a stealthy man with a stealthy banana. Nah.
I know I saw something.
Uh-oh.
Freeze.
1. What? You laughing about my banana? I'm not a banana. Armed with a banana. These guys obviously didn't take that that class.
Freeze.
Down you go. There's 2 more left. Guessing one is going to be over here. And the other is up there. You're alright back there? What's making you laugh? Okay.
Freeze.
We did it. Fuck yeah. How good's that?
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the.
Shit yeah.
You did it. Keep it up.
I'm a banana man. Can I keep the banana as a weapon? Tell me I can keep the banana as a weapon. Ooh. A B rank, but I was so good. Obtain design specs for the following weapon. Banana cultivation instructions. Banana. Fuck
Snake,
yeah.
Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
There it is.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Find the doorknob. Where could this doorknob be? What number is this for? This is the third time he's escaped. This fucking doorknob. Keep losing it. Okay, R&D. Banana. Stun grenade. We're only just now getting the stun grenade. We'll find him. We'll get him. Zadornov search mission 3. Zadornov has escaped from other base once again. Find him and bring him back.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
That's the plan. Mission prep. I haven't got the banana yet. Damn. I was hoping I could bring the banana on this mission. Imagine we bring Zadornov back with a banana. That's what we use to stop this dangerous terrorist man. Oh, it's
Find Zadornov
this.
and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Ooh, there's normally a guy here. There he is. We got a fucking
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
turn over every goddamn...
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Nothing here. Not anymore. Turn over every fucking rock and leaf in this jungle to find Zadornov.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
7 more goons and Zadornov. Hopefully there's not too many more than that. That clip is so fucking good, Gino. Monty Python, man, they... kings of comedy. Absolute kings. I'm here for my doorknobs.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck? One down. There you are, sneaky boy.
Here he is.
Oh shit. He had a wire. He was ready for CQC.
Where the hell's the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Dude, they're so good. Oh. Jesus Christ. I thought I got everybody. Never think you got everybody.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed on board.
Never assume you got everybody. Because you never did. Fucking hell. Where is this prick? Not a non, how you doing? Lord Way. G'day, man. What's going on? Know what you're doing? Yeah. Yeah, he's run away again. Oh, hey. Who is in charge of security? Yeah. I don't think we've got any, like, personnel assigned to the brig. But he's escaped 3 times now, and I feel like maybe it's time. Should have brought night vision goggles. That would have helped.
Somebody there?
Ooh.
Huh. No.
Down you go.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
Every cranny. I will look in every cranny. Top of cliff. Man, it's the ruins above this section that I fucking hate because they're so in and out. So many little bits and bobs that you can hide in. It's like a maze. But there are only so many places he could be.
Freeze.
Gotcha. You stay the fuck down. I was kind of hoping he'd be in this little clearing here, but he's not. Oh. G'day there, buddy. Oh. The doorknob? Doorknob? I can't really Fulton anyone else. Because I'm running out of balloons.
Who's that?
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Reinforcements? Oh, shit. Oh no, they've got wires. Okay, you know what? Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Fuck, he could be literally anywhere, and that's the part that shits me.
With Fulton Recovery.
He could be in this first area. For all I fucking know. So I guess... we'll have to clear it. Alright. Let's do a thorough fucking sweep of this first room so I know for a fact that he's not here so I can move on. How far into the water can you go? Not very. Because imagine if he was like right here behind this log. Or something. So you don't even have to go all the way in. He's not up there. He's not behind here. He's not there. He's not behind this tree. Behind that log. Alright, I can safely Whoa!
Freeze.
I can safely say he's not in this first area. With a fair amount of confidence. A fair amount. We've already seen how sneaky he can be. And this time I'm going to go north to the Catarata de la Muerte instead of to the left. To the left is a shortcut, and I don't want to take shortcuts. Shoot you in the ass, and then I'm gone. There's a guy. Here. Good night. There's a guy. There. Good night. There's a guy. There. That's the guy that caught me last time. Caught me sleeping. Then we'll sweep this whole area.
Where the hell did the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
Is that... No. See, I don't want to be like, is that all of them? And start running around looking for the cunt?
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
But I think that might be everyone.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Alright, he's not over here. He's not over here. He's not behind these
Recovery
logs.
helicopter is complete.
I can't believe he keeps getting out. That's what keeps pissing me off. He keeps escaping. Like how? Who's watching him? Why is no one watching him? He's like our most valuable prisoner. And he keeps escaping. You would think that... Huh? You okay? Yeah, I breathed in some spit because I was really mad about Zadornov. With the red hand. Yeah. Red hand man, this is the third time he's broken out of my jail. Seven's not even playing. Has been receiving information about this game through small updates I've been giving. And is equally annoyed that I have to look for this cunt again. Oh, this is where the helicopter fight happened. So if he was around here... And that's the fucking thing, is he could be. He could be around here. Yeah, Zadornov changed his name to Houdini and started fucking doing magic. When really he was just pissing off Big Boss for a living before that. I don't think he's here. I could be wrong, but I don't think he's there. More than likely, he's going to be up at the fucking very end of the maze, at the top of the ruins. Just to make life easy for me, you know? Slowly, slowly. Slowly, slowly. Is that a buddy and pal right there? Sure was. Hey there, little buddy. Down you go. That's a rock. Why you gotta keep doing this to me, man? Why can't he just stay? You know, I feel like we treat him alright. He gets fed, I assume. He has access to water and shelter, I assume. Probably bathed. I imagine being a prisoner on Mother Base has got to be alright. Can't be terrible. Why would you want to leave? Why would you trade that for land down in a forest? First rule of being a POW, always annoy the leader as much as possible. Yeah. Whoever's in charge, annoy them. Don't piss them off. Just be annoying. Annoying enough. And stick this watch up your ass. It's your father's watch. I can't do Christopher Walken. He's not one of mine.
Freeze.
Okay, he'll go to sleep. I'm checking every fucking inch that I can possibly think to check. I see no doorknob. Did I just get that guy? Yeah. That sounded like somebody. Oh, that might have been the guy I just knocked out, to be fair. Dude, fuck this guy. Like, fuck this isn't timed. If this was timed, we'd have big problems.
Who's that?
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there.
God damn it.
It's the enemy. Send reinforcements.
Don't send reinforcements.
Dispatching reinforcements now.
But they had wires! I keep forgetting they have wires. You guys are so annoying! What is like? Stealth. 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 Stealthy, stealthy, stealth. Stealth. Stealthily, stealthing, stealthily. Stealth. The word stealth doesn't sound like a real word.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
Stealth. Just doesn't sound like a real word, you know. Stealth. If you raise an alarm but knock out every cunt in a 10-mile radius, I mean, kind of. I have prioritized non-lethal over stealth. I'd rather knock a guy out loudly than kill a man quietly. They're wearing helmets now? Fuck, am I almost out of ammo? That's not good. They are wearing helmets. That's going to make things difficult. I just noticed I was, like, leaning around the corner. Where are you going?
Freeze.
Stop it. Huh? Alright, beautiful.
Fulton Recovery subject
I love you, bub.
confirmed
Have a good sleep.
onboard helicopter.
Seven's gonna have a nap because it's fucking 5:20 in the morning. You gonna have a snooze on the couch or you going up to bed? Okay. Yeah. Have a good snooze, babe.
Freeze.
Everybody says goodnight.
Freeze.
Down.
Got him. Dude, what a fucking hiding spot. What a hiding spot. Pressed up against the wall and all.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you
Oh,
up there.
man.
You did
It's a
it.
miracle I
Keep it
saw
up.
him. I might have missed him. If I'd come from any other direction, I might have missed him. Because he did blend in with that wall quite well. I only saw him because I saw him sideways. So his red hand kind of stood out to me a bit. It malfunctions 3,000 feet off the ground, yeah. We only got a B because we got that alert phase, but fuck it. We did alright.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Oh, yeah. I would have gotten away with it too. What a game of hide and seek that was. Hey, we got a banana. Next Zadornov mission, we bring banana. Okay. Banana only Euro Extreme, yeah. Someone's done it. Someone's done it. Let's save. Because I haven't saved for a hot minute. And that's created some new missions. Wow, a lot of side missions. Do we have mission 9 yet? No. We got a Fulton Recovery to do. Cargo truck demolition. Blow up all the cargo trucks passing through the region to ensure cargo does not get through. Allowing even one truck to pass will result in instant mission failure. That sounds like a lethal mission. Doesn't sound like I can do that non-lethally. Disarm all claymores. I don't know how to disarm claymores in this. In the last game, you just crawled over it, and that did it. You just, if you crawled, that did it, but you can't crawl in Peace Walker. Defend the base. Tricky one to do non-lethally, but doable. One shot. Again, I don't know if I can do that non-lethally. Tank battle. Could use more tanks. Attack chopper battle. Tank battle. Armored vehicle battle. Attack chopper battle. Pupa Type 2. Interesting. Looks like we've got a few ops to do. Let's go with first a Fulton Recovery to warm up.
Let's get this.
Because those are easy. Fulton Recovery is just get in, get the guy, get out. It's not so bad. It's just my banana. How much do the bananas cost? Don't know. Look at all that. We're getting like nutritional value of the banana. Fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. My friends, sit tight. I'm gonna go take a quick and cheeky smoke break. We'll hang on some tunes. We'll do some break time shout outs. So if you stream, stick your hand in the air. Let everyone know who you are, what you do, when you do it, how you do it, why you do it. See you soon. welcome back. Hollow Knight soundtrack, hell yeah. Tech Nano, what's going on, mate? How much did the banana cost to research? A lot. Like, way more than I would have thought required to research the use of a banana in combat. CT scan you had a couple months ago was 700 times the average daily radiation exposure? Jesus, Anon. How's Peace Walker going? Well, we finished the main story. We're now in extra content zone. So the main story's done, but we're doing what I believe is like a bonus chapter to get the true ending of the game. Apparently, the true ending is canon. The canon ending. That's what we're doing. Today's the last day we're spending on it, so getting it done.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
And I'm here to find somebody who's been taken hostage, and I've got to bring him back to Mother Base. And they could be pretty much anywhere. Which makes my job nice and easy. Oh god, this fucking menu is in my face.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
This hostage could be anywhere.
Mother Base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton Recoveries until there's more room.
Oh shit, really? We're maxed out. Whoops. Whoops. We're gonna kick some boys out of Mother Base. Playing Peace Walker, add information you wish you knew when playing through 5 the first time. Well, I never finished 5 the first time, so getting... And it's been so long since I played 5 that I think this will be like a... a nice refresher, you know? Going from this back into 5. Should be good. But there is information that we've seen here that now makes... 5 makes way more sense than it did before. I get it now. I get to some degree, anyway. Down you go. Down you go. Choking on your coffee because of Gilbert Gottfried. You can hold me sort of responsible for that. Gilbert Gottfried will do it to you. Fuck, that man's hilarious. What an awful, amazing voice he has. I love Gilbert Gottfried. Him reading 50 Shades of Grey is one of my favorite things. Possibly ever. He's just so gross sounding. Is that our person? Is that the one we want? That's the one that I want. That is the one I want. Turn around. Go on. Uh-oh.
Freeze.
Nice. I wish I could do Gilbert's voice. It's just so...
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Where's the goal? Holy fuck, is this wrong? I can't do it. It's so...
Freeze.
Where's the goal? Is it out here? There it is.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Fulton them indoors, yeah. Apparently that's a thing you can do in Peace Walker. They fixed that in 5. Yeah, you can Fulton anyone, anywhere in Peace Walker. Fucking hilarious. We're meant to be extracting all these prisoners, assuming they're not just big splats on the fucking ceiling. How do I kick people out? This guy can go.
You're fired.
You're fired. They permanently stay down when you tell them to freeze. They do. Which I think is another thing that was fixed in 5. They just stay down in this. It's awesome. Unless there's an alert. If an alert gets called, they just stand up. R&D. No, that's stuff. Magazine. PM. Sure. Guess we just keep churning through side ops. Cargo truck demolition. Claymore disarmament. Base defense. One shot. Defeat all enemy soldiers and unmanned weapons in the Los Cantos area with a single bullet.
Let's get this mission started.
I don't think this is gonna... I can only bring one weapon. The M16A1. I wonder if it'll automatically assign it to me, or if I'm just gonna start with nothing. With a single bullet.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Out of ammo, huh?
Well, I killed
Guess it
some
was
guys.
Too much even for you. We'll put the operation on hold.
I killed a bunch of guys. That's good.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Did I do it? Oh, that guy's still alive. This isn't canon. They're not dead.
Out of
Exactly.
ammo,
This
huh?
is a simulation.
Abort mission.
This is a Mother Base simulation. It's just a training session for Snake. That's all it is.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
gotta wait for them to huddle around a little bit more. How did you survive?
Out of ammo, huh?
Shit.
Abort mission. Come on back.
Shit. How did that one guy make it?
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Yeah, that guy over there is going to be a problem. I got one guy. I got one guy.
Out of ammo, huh? Abort mission. Come on back.
Dude, that's tricky. I don't know how I fucking do this.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
See, that guy's too far away now. But these two are in good spots. He needs to get closer to that barrel. But now he's too far away from the barrel. I'm wondering why they gave me 4 minutes to do this. And this is probably why. Just waiting for the formations to line up. Got him.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
Love it. And how many missions do we need to pass for Zidornov to escape again? How many times is he going to escape again? S rank. Beautiful. He's escaped 3 times so far. Three times he's got out. I don't know how many times he needs to get out. How many side ops we need to do? All of them? Hopefully not. Do the Tigrex fight again. Is that a coffee enema? Not yet. No. Defend the base at the sorting shed.
Let's get this mission.
I guess we could take some stun grenades, some smoke grenades. Hello. $20 enemies. They're gonna try and take these bases.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
guys don't feel like firing your guns? Oh, now they do. I was gonna say, I took out more than 2, I thought. Come here. Go to sleep. Aren't they supposed to be... Oh, I was gonna say, aren't they supposed to be coming from the other side? This is kind of fun. This is more fun than the last one. We just had to funnel them into one spot. At least here I know where they're going to be. Where they're trying to get to. Bam! Bam! And the goon is gone! Hit. Oh! What are you doing? How many left? How many left? Woo! Boom, what's going on, mate? How are you? Why is that a new thing that is that a meme or something? Hi, streamer. How you doing, streamer? It seems weird. A lot of people do it, and I don't know if they're doing it like... Is it a reference to something? I'm just noticing it a lot lately. But you're not the only person doing it, Boom. That's the question. It just seems so impersonal. You don't go into a shop and go, "Hello, salesman!" Some might, I guess. Hello, waiter! Potion seller. I don't know. Is that it? That's it.
Mission complete.
Potion seller's good.
The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
It's good to see you, Boom. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, that's the vibe. It's like... I don't know. It happens a lot. It always just feels weird to me. Hello, streamer. How are you? Hello, viewer. Fine. All is well with you? Yeah, man. Cruising along. We're wrapping up Peace Walker today, so I'm just getting every little nugget of content I can get out of this. It's fantastic. I don't want to do the tank battles. They're hard. I don't want to wrap up your ass. No. Cargo truck demolition.
Let's get this mission started.
I mean... if we consider this another training mission, I just don't know if there's a way to do this non-lethally. No, there's no.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
How the fuck many trucks are there? Excuse me? How many trucks? They're coming two at a time. 20 more trucks. We might be alright. I've still got a whole nother thing. Nice. Nice. No one's dying here, by the way. This is a non-lethal rocket launcher. Non-lethal rockets. Non-lethal explosions. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Three more rockets for 4 more trucks. Oh, I did it!
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
The classic Trank-Zuka, exactly, yeah. Trucks are all remote controlled, there's no one in them.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Love it. We're getting there, man. Waiting for Zadornov to fucking escape again. S rank. Mwah. Beautiful. VR trials in the 60s is just using the lowest ranking recruits as targets? Yeah. Don't worry, Snake. They're not real.
Snake?
Don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay.
Okay. That's number 4, by the way. That's escape number 4. Not entirely sure how many times we need to go through this, but escape number 4.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again.
Yep.
Get out there and retrieve him.
I'm gonna bring night vision this time. Mission prep. When all your old series go on YouTube, I deleted them because I'm re-uploading them, but better. I'm re-uploading them with better quality, a bit easier to watch, stronger. Yeah. But for now, they're all gone. Thank you, CJ. What a god.
Finds a doorknob snake.
How long can I use night vision for? Oh, not long. Is that helmets? That's helmets.
Wait. Can't be imagining things.
Freeze.
Nice.
Freeze.
Nice.
Freeze.
Need a lean 12 months? Holy shit. Happy anniversary, Anita. Thank you so goddamn much. Where's the fucking time gone? Fucking hell. Welcome back. Thank you for a whole year of support, Anita. I really appreciate it. Where the fuck does a year go?
Freeze.
That's unreal.
Freeze.
Dude, thank fuck for the night vision goggles. I probably wouldn't have spotted the sniper otherwise. God damn. 12 months. So good. Yep, there's a lot of places he could be.
Freeze.
A lot of places he might not be. What were we playing a year ago? This time last year. What would we have been doing?
Freeze.
What was I playing when you first came in, Anita? God of War? No. We're good. Phoenix, right? That must have been what it was. That's not Zadornov. Unfortunately, Mother Base is very full. So I can't take him. But I want to. And I feel like that's enough, right? To want to. As long as I want to take him. I still get the good guy points, right? Dude, the night vision helps so much because it makes the guards stand out against anything, even. It's another POW, but it's not my man. We're looking for the doorknob. Which tells me he must be in that one area that I didn't go to. Freeze!
Enemies close by.
Freeze.
Doorknobs. Mr. Doorknobs. Dude, so many POWs. What the shit? Fine. Monte, what's going on? Exactly a year ago was Yakuza 0, Ace Attorney, No Relation, Halo 2 with Moogs. There you go. God, and we still haven't finished Ace Attorney. We, I don't know how much of Ace Attorney we've done, but we're not finished yet. It's been that long. And it's been that slow. We haven't managed to get through it yet. Alright, doorknobs. Where the fuck are you? Gotta go back then. Yeah, we do. I mean, we've been doing Monster Hunter for No Relation, which has taken up a lot of time. But I'd rather get back. I think Monster Hunter is... It's still fun. It's fun playing with Elegy. But it's so not a game I would play on my own. I'd rather get through like a story game. Loved Yakuza. You remember a lot of Yakuza 0? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that was a good playthrough too. It's a long one. Got ages of content with Monster Hunter as well, yeah. We have so much Monster Hunter content that, like, we've got unreleased episodes. So much Monster Hunter content. Creasy, what's up, mate? Sounds good, CJ. Zone of the Enders, those are Kojima games? What are they about? What kind of games are they? I do love me some Kojima, but the gameplay is going to be a big factor. I love stealth gameplay, so Metal Gear is perfect.
Freeze.
Mech action? Okay. Could be good. Are they popular games?
Freeze.
Hey! I know I saw something.
They have a cult following? Right.
Freeze.
One of those games where they're not all that popular, but the people who love them really love them. That sounded like it's a doorknob. Unless that was just a man sleeping. Ah.
Gotcha.
Cheeky bastard was inside. Like, fuck, I remember that it was the blue doors. Oh, cheeky fuck. Ooh.
Curses.
Had a cutscene and everything. Hell yeah. We're over the limit again. Let's fuck someone off who's not doing all that much. Yeah, you can go.
You're fired. I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
How does he keep getting out? We've got him on our oil rig base in the middle of the ocean. How does he not only get out of his cell every time, but then get off of the base, across the ocean into the forest? That's his mutation? Like the senator from the first X-Men movie? Slippery little fucker, isn't he? So that was 4. 4th time we've had to go get him. Surely we can't have to go get him more than that, right? Ooh. Target practice. Number 9's still missing. Claymore disarmament. I don't know how to do claymores. Base defense again. Take a photo of the commander of the enemy mercenary unit at the Rio del Jade base. The commander is dressed just like any other soldier, but is not nearly as busy. Shoot down the Fulton Recovery balloons to prevent soldiers from being abducted.
Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton Recovery. Thwart their attempt by
Do you
shooting
guys
down the
record
balloons.
in studio or
We're
use
calling
Pro Tools?
this the Puyan mission. Support our troops.
Both.
Shoot those balloons.
We record in studio with Pro Tools. No worries, Anita. All good. Might have a bionic propeller hidden in there, can transform into a speedboat. Oh. Get a cheap version of Pro Tools? Pro Tools is not cheap, I will say. And it is quite taxing on your computer. So I wouldn't recommend going cheap. Purely because your computer's got to be able to run Pro Tools. Look into it, Creasy. Look at the minimum requirements for Pro Tools. Just so you don't find yourself stuck. Just do a bit of research. Make sure you're not fucking yourself up here. concerned they're going to start popping up behind me. Oh, really, JJ? That's pretty cool. At 1,900 points, I'm doing alright. How long do we have to do this for?
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
What? One failure? I must have really missed him.
Complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be
He must have
thrilled.
been quick. Booyah! I don't know what it is, but it was fun. I missed one, apparently. I didn't see him at all. Yeah, Pro Tools is really fucking hefty on your PC. It's a hefty one. My guitarist just had to upgrade his computer so we could run the newest version of Pro Tools. You could honestly get away with using something like Reaper. Hell, even Audacity. It's another Easter egg. That was fun. Beersy, we're at 4 escapes now for Zadornov. He's escaped 4 times. Next one will be the 5th. Audacity is good enough to start. It's free, very low use, very low cost on your PC. You can get away with Audacity for a lot of shit. We used Audacity for, at least I used Audacity for that Bakamitai cover that we did. Defend the base. Yeah, let's do that.
Enemy reinforcements have been dispatched to the underground path.
Weaponry. You want to know how many you need for this run? How many times Zadornov needs to escape? Not yet. Oh, I can't bring Snake on this mission.
Enemy reinforcements.
Oh shit. Okay. How about Kudu? Kudu has very pretty eyes. And a nice ass. Ooh, that's some heavy machinery.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
no, 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 no. No worries, Bunter. Oh, it's just these three? It's just these 3 points I have to defend. Why won't you fall over?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Fall over! Go to sleep. Four left. Well, I hit him. Get out of it. If you trank them and then throw them, they just flop. He can't have much left in him, surely. There you go. One left. Where is he? We've still managed to non-lethal this. Oh! Wherever that last guy was, he's gone now.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Good job, Kudu. We did it.
Good job. Return to base.
Get out of there, stylish motherfucker, you. Yeah. Rank A. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's going to be weird seeing the gameplay changes from this to Ground Zeroes and 5. Just because, like, the mechanics are there, the ideas are there. But it wasn't until 5 that they were really realized, you know? They had the foundation set. They just didn't quite perfect it until 5. I don't know how many more missions I need to do. Tank battles. Pupa Type 2. Chrysalis Type 2. We could probably do the Pupa and Chrysalis again.
This is a high risk.
Let's do the Pupa Chrysalis again. Mission prep. Back to Snake. Battle outfit. Ration curry, mate, soda, supply marker. What was I taking with me? The PKM? And the RPG 7. Jayshu, what's happening? Didn't have DMC4 syndrome? I don't know what that means. I can take three weapons. How are you, J-Shoe? What's happening? Amazing mechanics, lackluster, unfinished game design. Yeah. And the story that's just trying a little bit too hard or not quite hard enough.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Oh, right over with the treads.
Engaging sharp units.
Is it missable with these custom AI weapon missions, if you want to know that? Up for collecting more tapes? Sure. Totally up for collecting more tapes.
Engaging sharp units.
Daisy. It's clearly a Peace Walker fan flag.
Shoot them, not me!
What? Is Huey in this room? Totally up to you if you want to get him or not. Yeah, totally. Love to. Man, this is a fucking... It's got a hell of a lot of health, huh? Yeah, Beersy, I'd love to. If you've got the Goss.
Firing boosters.
There's 10 of Puzzle's Diary and 3 of Strange Love's Diary. Right. In the memory boards? Interesting.
Firing boosters.
Tony Hawk's Pro Pupa 2.
Shock at maximum.
Uh-oh.
Engaging sharp units.
Uh-oh.
Target locked.
Insane, what's up, mate? How are you? Please don't kick in my door, they're very expensive. Good to see you, dude. What's happening? God damn it, that fuck. Let's do one of these. Is that a tank? Kind of.
It'll be sent out shortly.
Kind of. Missed. I missed this thing.
Engaging shock units.
Yeah, he kind of ripped off the Shagahod from Snake Eater. Kind of totally ripped off someone else's thing.
Target locked.
Don't do that. Calm the fuck on. Dude, I'm doing no damage to this thing.
Maximum.
Uh-oh.
Engaging shock units. Firing boosters.
Something to the OPPSD version? Yeah, sure. Totally.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Vocaloid sound bites. You're able to make your own songs for C2. Really? That's cute. They took that out of the game. How disappointment.
Engaging shock units.
Break the goddamn boosters. Fucking hell. I pulled it out for the HD version. Disappointing.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
Break it.
Firing boosters. Target locked. Firing boosters.
Dude, it has so much health.
Commencing turn.
It has so much health. I'm not even, I feel like I'm not hurting it at all. Not if I miss entirely.
Firing boosters. Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock unit.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm sucking so much ass right now. You do drop stuff when you get... Oh, no. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I can't... Unless I get a ration out of this supply drop, I'm fucking dead.
For a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Firing boosters. Shock output at maximum.
Uh-oh.
Engaging shock unit.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
There was the last ration I needed. Fucking hell.
Snake!
Dude, that's so rough. Mark II ain't fucking around. Oh. Not worth fighting if you want to finish them today, yeah. Well, the only reason I'm doing it is to pass time with these side missions, because we need to do extra ops to pass time, right? Unless I can redo ops I've already done. And that still passes time. Want a little coffee enema on that? Yeah, I do, yeah. Did that say Hunter Rathalos? Yeah, it did. I think you can redo missions and it passes time.
Commence target.
You just do that then. Mark 22. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it was a crossover.
Stealth.
A crossover thing with Monster Hunter. It's really cool. Oh! I get 2 weapons with this outfit, but I get 3 with the other one. That makes sense. The training missions don't count? Oh. So the marksmanship challenges and the target practice don't count? It's got to be missions. 'Cause, 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 'cause God damn it. Okay then. Then what's one that we can redo that's not too much of a pain in the ass? The Fulton Recoveries are pretty good.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the...
We can't bring those guys. We can bring Kudu. The only problem with this is going to be that we are out of room on Mother Base. Just to make this all a bit easier. That's our guy.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Don't move.
Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery on him. You did it! Keep it up!
Wow. Wow. It was over before we knew it. That's one way to fucking speed up old mate Doorknobs. 29 seconds. "29 seconds. Mm-hmm. Who's someone utterly useless? He's actually pretty good with R&D, to be honest. This guy can go.
You're fired.
You're fired. Next Generation Special Forces. 30 seconds in and out.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good at scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Unreal. This is number 5. Zadornov escaped. Again. To everybody's great surprise. R&D unit. Love that we've got Kojima. Okay. Can we build anything in R&D? We got the second hex plant. Yeah, we've got the hex plant design, and we've got what looks like that looks like an aircraft fucking landing zone. I don't know how many more of these bases we need. That looks like this right here looks like one in progress. This whole one right here looks like it's still being built. G'day, mustache. How do I check on the... I just want to check like the status. Options, title. Like I just want to check on everything. Like an overview of everything. Not delivery. Database? 311 enemies taken out with CQC, 310 Fulton extractions, 79 total holdups, 49 mission cleared with no kills, 198 headshots, missions played half naked, 1. Monsters hunted, 15. Metal Gear parts acquired, 7. Pretty good. Flag icon on the upper center looks a bit like tiptoeing feet. With 1 foot in the foreground getting shot through the toes. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Mother base status. R&D lab rank 1? Why? Oh, it's because I don't have all the bits. That's got to be what it is, right? Mission support. Hangar. Is this okay? Does this look alright? Let's go get him, I guess. Zadornov, search mission 5. Believe it or not, he's escaped from Mother Base
Snake,
again.
Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Thank you, Miller. Mission prep. Mark 22 and a banana. Ration curry Fulton. Yeah. All right. I think that's good to go. We've been going for just shy of 4 hours. So, let's take a quick and cheeky break because I'm hanging for a smoke and the sun's coming up. We started an hour late today, so it's already 7 a.m. Sit tight. Stick on some tunes. I'll see you soon. Break time shoutouts, my friends. If you stream, let me know about it. Welcome back. Thanks for sitting tight, hanging out. Anita Lane dropping a cheeky gift sub on Weaverbird. Weaverbird, happy 3 months. Anita, thank you so goddamn much. Appreciate it. Cheers. Weaverbird, welcome back, mate. Also, Hatsaki, thanks for joining us. Sorry I didn't welcome you in. I try and make a habit of welcome everybody in, but sometimes I forget. I mean to, though. Thanks for joining us, Hatsaki. Utina. Ooh, it's cold outside. 4 degrees, apparently. Let's go get ourselves a doorknob. Because the fucker escaped. Again.
Finds a doorknob snake.
I think they're wearing helmets, so I don't really want to fuck around with headshots. That looks like a helmet. Enjoy just helping others enjoy it? Oh, I appreciate it, Anina. Thank you.
Freeze. Freeze.
That's not the doorknob. Now, I highly, highly doubt that he would go back into one of these buildings again, right? But he bloody well may have.
Mama!
Oh, sorry. Not your mama. But I'll find her. That sounded threatening. It wasn't meant to be. Los Cantos Canyon. Oh, man. There's 40 degrees in freedom units, right? I don't think so. 4 Celsius to Fahrenheit is... Oh, no, it is. It is 40 Fahrenheit, yeah. Freedom units.
Freeze.
Where are you, doorknobs?
Freeze.
Taking a shot in the dark? Yeah, no, it's 40. Which is funny, because 40 Celsius is, like, fucked. I think it's 110 Fahrenheit. That's, like... That is death here.
Freeze.
So saying, oh, it's 40 degrees, and oh, it's 40 degrees.
Freeze.
Mr. Doorknobs.
Freeze.
Where art thou? Thankfully, there's not a lot of places he could be. 40 Fahrenheit isn't great either. Well, apparently it's shorts weather. In Chicago, apparently. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. 40 Celsius is fucking murder, yeah.
What's going on? We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
What's going on? Rise and shine. I heard gunfire.
Freeze.
Alright, doorknobs. Where the fuck are you? Not a lot of places he could be. I don't think I need to go in there. Has he gotten better at hiding, or have I gotten worse at looking? Slippery motherfucker. And I didn't bring my night vision with me. Damn it. It's a coming of age tale of finding yourself. G'day, Spizzle. What's going on, man? Buckatash.
Find the doorknob snake.
How are you? Thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed that. It was 5 minutes ago. Fuck. Have another look this way. There's also that other ledge. You could very well be up here. Which would be nice. It's a doorknob. Nope, there's food. But not our man. So, shit. Back in the canyon? Didn't we start here? he's here, I'm going to be so mad. Okay. It's so frustrating to find that he was somewhere you ran straight past. You stay down. I guess I could check all the blue doors. Again.
Not this one.
Can't imagine he would have gone straight back to a blue door, though. Can I go this way? No. Okay, so now we know pretty clearly defined...
Who's there?
Hey.
Alright. Pretty clearly defined space as to where he could be.
No one here.
Now. It's just finding the bastard.
Not this one.
Mother Base is already...
Shut up, Miller. The fuck was that?
Not this one. Not this one.
Someone found something funny. But who? And what? Someone's having a good old giggle. Hey, what the fuck is this? Little sneaky spot.
Who's out there? We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
All right, busy.
Base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton Recoveries until there's more room. Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
I like that the backup guy's voice is just Miller. At least it sounds exactly like him. He goes from telling me what a great job I've done to eliminate all hostiles.
He's here.
Beer well, Sleep Seed, beer well. Dude, I've no fucking clue. Best of luck finding the doorknob. Thank you, Beersy. Everybody, please go and check out Beersy. He's a very good friend of mine and fantastic streamer. If you all aren't following him already, fucking get on that shit. Beautiful, gorgeous piece of man meat. Do yourselves a favor, yeah? Try and figure out where this motherfucker is hiding. The only thing I've not considered as a possible hiding place for doorknobs is that he's dressed as a guard or something. Like that's the only thing that I was toying with the idea in my head earlier, that he might be dressed as a guard, and I have to look for a guard with a red hand or something. A red right hand. Or, you know, something to that nature where, you know, I have to be more observant. That would be a very Kojima thing to do. It would be a very Metal Gear thing to do. To have him just walking around part of the guard, you know. But I specifically have to find the guard with the red hand. Be a genius hiding, but if I shot him in the head, I guess that would kind of ruin it. So if I wasn't doing non-lethal, this would have been over very, very fast. So I really don't know. I feel like I've been all over this map. And like I said, there's not a lot of places left. It would make sense, wouldn't it? Like, that'd be a crazy cool little sneaky thing of them to do, is hide him in plain sight. He's not pressed up against a wall or hiding behind a log somewhere. He's walking around with a gun in his hand. And I need to be observant. What? Oh, he's in one of the trucks.
Inside the facility, there's rows and rows of trucks here.
He's in one of the
Zadornov
fucking...
should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
Don't know why I didn't even consider that.
Not this one.
I thought it was, like, gonna block me out and be like, nah.
Metal Gear. Nothing. Damn it.
Got him.
You found me.
What a fucking bullshit fucking thing. That took so long. 3 alert phases. Ugh. Alright, who are we leaving behind? There's got to be some useless cunts around here somewhere, like you, Baleen Whale. Oh, God, you can get out of here, too.
You're fired.
You're fired.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you, anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
That's it. Okay. 5. Now, the real test is how quickly I can pass time between Zadornov missions. We'll see what we've unlocked. If anything. A new plant has been built thanks to staff efforts. Dang. Metal Gear. Nope. Nope. Five times he's escaped. How many more times? Beware of ghosts. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is 9 there? Nope. Claymore disarmament. I don't know how to disarm claymores. How the fuck many missions are there? Let's see if this passes time. Like, if I can just fucking smash this out. Character, Kudu. And Kudu's already kitted out, ready to go. We did it in 29 seconds last time. 29 seconds.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
We're under attack!
Damn it. I got too excited about the speed thing that I forgot about the whole stealth thing. I did 29 seconds, no alerts, and that was it, really, actually.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button.
Hey!
Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using Fulton Recovery.
Can't escape if we break his legs, that's true. Did we beat 29 seconds? Can we beat 29 seconds? "23 seconds! I can't do that faster, surely. Nice. Master of non-lethal force. 50 missions without killing anyone. Fuck yeah. Is there anyone else with like disgustingly low stats that we can just ship out of here? You can go.
You're fired.
23 seconds, no alerts, no kills. I don't know if we can beat that. But let's try.
The boss is infiltrated.
Battery's dying. Can't have that.
Use Fulton Recovery to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button. Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using... Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Was that 19? Oh. 18 seconds. Oh. Oh, man.
You're fired.
We just got him and we're like, you're fired. 18 seconds.
Snake, Zadornov's done it
Yes.
again.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Ah, give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
Alright. We'll go get him. Man, I'm within... We can go from Zadornov mission to Zadornov mission that quickly just by fucking speed running that first pickup. Pretty good. Can't develop anything new. Zadornov mission 6.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped.
Uh-huh. Not even gonna listen to it this time. I know what's going on. Snake. Banana, Mark 22. Fulton ration. We got everything we need. We got a gun, we got a banana, we got balloons. Snake, available for all your birthday party needs. He's got balloons. He's got bananas. He's got a gun.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
The cunt could be anywhere.
Freeze.
I guess that's the point, isn't it?
Wait.
G'day, mate.
Can't be imagining things.
Come here.
I heard something.
He rounded the corner really wide, so I wouldn't have been able to grab him, which was my plan.
Can't be imagining things.
Sure you can. People imagine things all the time.
Freeze. Freeze.
Freeze! Huh! I thought maybe he was going to be in that for a second.
Freeze.
Hi.
Freeze.
Down.
Dude, that was fucking slick as hell.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Fuck yeah. That's how stealth is done. How'd we do? A rank, because it took me 2 minutes, 40 seconds probably.
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Well, hiding in a cardboard box is my trick, Zadornov. That's my thing. Ooh. Silenced pistol. Just wish it wasn't a lethal pistol, you know? But we may as well develop it. Good to have. have a look at what missions we unlock, because we might have unlocked some interesting ones. If not, we'll just round about the old Fulton mission again. Fulton Recovery 17. Still haven't got number 10. Claymore disarmament, hold up, base defense, defend key supplies. Guard him yourself, Kaz, yeah. Dead Man's Treasure I'm kind of interested in, but today is all about finishing the game. Not 100%ing the game, as much as I would love to.
The boss is...
Now, I'm never going to get... I don't think I'm ever going to beat 18 seconds. I think that was about as fast as you could possibly do this mission. I was running at full sprint, held up a guy on the run, extracted the thing, and stood on the exit at the exact second I needed to. I don't think it's possible for me to do this
Use Fulton
any
Recovery
faster.
to bring back knocked out soldiers. To use Fulton Recovery on a soldier, get up next to them so the icon appears, and push the action button. Looks like that soldier's out cold. Try using...
That is the fastest you can do that. There
Mission
is
complete.
no possible way to do that
Mother base
fast
will be thrilled.
without glitching a speed hack or something. There's no way. I was even holding down the forward button before we started running. 18 seconds, yeah. Sorry, I was holding down the forward button before the mission even loaded in. Glitching a speed hack, yeah.
Fired.
Glitching in some sort of hack to make you go faster. Is that not correct
It,
game-breaking
happened again,
syntax? I don't
Snake.
know.
Oh, it's the doorknob. What's he got, an escape fetish?
He clearly has friends on the inside, but we've got no way of knowing who.
Persistent bastard, I'll give him that. Where is he this time?
That's the thing. He must have found and gotten rid of the transmitter. We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around.
What?
Makes us look bad.
I'll say. Since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
What? What? So he's just gone. But I've got to find him. What the fuck? I mean, every time we went looking for him, he went further away, so he could be... He could be, like, out where, Peace Walker was, but... He said we can't have him running around. Is he still on Mother Base? Oh, you know it'd be fucking crazy. You know it'd be fucking crazy. I don't know if it works. I don't know if this will work. Go to the model viewer. How far in can we zoom? Not so far that you'd see a person walking around, probably. I thought, fuck, that'd be nuts if, like, if he's on Mother Base. If he's on Mother Base somewhere and we've got to spot him or something. Again, that would be a very Kojima thing to do. Give us this thing right in front of our eyes. The whole game. The whole game. This model view has been right in front of us. And we've, you never think to use it because it's just, I'm just looking at Mother Base. There's nothing here to suggest. I reckon he's still on base though. I'm going to come back to that model viewer because I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious of that model viewer. Why would it be there? Why would we need to look at Mother Base like that? We see it every time we finish a mission. Unless there was something that we were supposed to see. That's on Mother Base. That's on Mother Base. That's on Mother Base. And that's on Mother Base. I guess...
Commence target.
I guess we'll go have a look. We'll check all of these first. We'll check all the Mother Base missions first, and then I want to have a look at where the latest Peace Walkery mission is.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Sorry, what was that? Was that the sound of me being correct? Hey, a t-shirt. What a hiding place. The dirty bastard. The dirty, dirty bastard.
Big boss!
Oh, shit.
My work is done. What are you talking about?
V for victory! Rocket, peace!
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto.
What the shit? How's that? That, my friends, is textbook monolith effect. Accidentally, well, it wasn't accidentally, I was looking for him. Going to the right place, first try. Textbook monolith effect. Couldn't find him behind a log for 3 hours. But my first guess was right.
Took you long enough, big boss.
What?
Paz,
What the fuck?
get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't. The controls aren't responding.
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are You...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz! What are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's
Dude, she's
creation.
14. Stop.
Paz! Get down from there!
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean.
My name, my age, my mission.
Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz! You can't!
Told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything is gone exactly as we planned. Now the
Real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project.
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that is long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns.
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer
Is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression.
you will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I'm painting, Big Boss?
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
the fuck? I don't remember this at all. Holy shit. I'm not equipped for this fight.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes.
I don't even have any guns.
Stop me if you can.
Oh, thank Christ. I don't remember this at all. I knew about Cypher. And we knew that Zero was behind Cypher, the organization of control. Not nuclear deterrence, but control. Basically, New World Order, everything is run automatically, electronically by Cypher, and that's their deal. And Paz is working for Cypher, who is run by Major Zero. They're Major Zero and Major Zero from Snake Eater. Major Tom, perhaps. You might know him. So, let's just get this straight, right? Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Virtuous mission. With Zero and Jack. Naked Snake. That goes to shit. Boss is defected. Everything's hell. America and Russia are on the verge of nuclear winter. Snake Eater Project. All right, Pitsy, take care. Snake Eater Project. Oh, man. Sorry. Snake Eater mission. Happens. Boss is dead. Snake becomes big boss. He had to kill boss. And is now big boss. The war is over. Well, the war is not over, but that particular stress that was occurring in the Snake Eater mission is sorted, organized. Now, everything's wrapped up in a neat little package, but the boss gave up her whole life and everything she ever had to make sure that that peace could be maintained. All the while, Colonel Volgin was using the Sahelanthropus as to try and keep things in Russia's favor, at least in his favor. America totally betrayed the boss, or at least put her in a position to fuck herself over. Basically, that was the mission. That's what she had to do. All said and done, Snake comes back to America, and they're like, "Hey, well done, big boss. You did great." He's like, "I fucking hate you all." Sorry, Shagahod, not Sahelanthropus. That's the next one. Sorry. Spoilers. The Shagahod was the weapon. How many times have I said that too? It's because it's such a fun word. Sahelanthropus. Shagahod was Colonel Volgin's weapon. Blah, 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 blah. Snake comes back to America. He's big boss. He's mad with everybody. He's like, fuck all y'all. You put the boss in that situation, and now I've lost my mother figure. Portable ops happened. Portable ops happened. If Big Boss didn't go on that mission and what she said, none of that other stuff would have happened. Yeah. In Portable Ops, basically, Snake got the idea of having a military without borders, interpreting that as the boss's will, that, soldiers should not have to be connected to their country or whatever the fuck he thinks they're saying. So in Peace Walker now, we've got this, where they're trying to keep nuclear deterrence by making sure that nuclear winter is guaranteed. So everyone's too scared to fire a rocket. We're back between Russia and America, apparently. Those two were just having times. Peace Walker is this big fucking robot that's going to fire off a nuke if anyone tries to fire a nuke. so we stopped that. It was using the boss as a skeleton of its AI. They were trying to recreate the boss herself within an AI. Dr. Strangelove was doing this, trying to recreate the boss in an AI so that that could control the machine as accurately and as perfectly as possible, because that's the way they saw the boss. Snake has to kill the boss in AI form for the second time. We stopped the Peace Walker. We built our own Metal Gear. An actual Metal Gear. With the help of Huey. Emmerich. And the Grandmaster behind all of this plan, we captured him. He kept escaping. Turns out the little girl that we thought we were helping this whole time was working with him. Or at least was letting him loose so that she could steal our Metal Gear and force us into doing Cypher's work. Cypher now being the organization that Major Zero put together, the guy who was organizing everything we were doing during Operation Snake Eater. He has his own interpretation of the boss's will, and we have ours. Well, Snake has his. I say we because we've been playing as Snake, but Snake has his and Zero has his, and they're at odds with that. And that's what we're up to. That's where we're at. This whole thing seems like it was just a big old setup. All of this was Cypher using people and their own ideals, allowing them to do whatever it is that they would like to do in the interest of control. And we're just the puppets the whole way through. Yeah, Bonte. Let's take a quick stretch and piss break. Come back. And fight the Metal Gear that we just built. Metal Gear Zeke. That we literally just finished building it. And now Cypher is trying to steal it from us. So, the Metal Gear we never actually got to use, yeah.
Combat.
So, let's take our trusty PKM. Our ever-faithful RPG and RPG2. Then we'll take a supply marker, because we'll need that. Chaff grenade. And some tortilla chips. Fucking why not? My friends, I think this might be the end of Peace Walker. I'm fairly certain this is going to be the end of Peace Walker, but there's only one way to find out, so sit tight. Here's some tunes. I'll see you soon. mobile and realized they weren't sending. That's good. What I was saying was, Shadow Wraith. I wonder if Zero knew if the Snake Eater mission was to retrieve the Philosopher's Legacy. The Philosopher's... You saw them? They're not showing up on my chat. I wonder if Zero knew the Snake Eater mission was to retrieve the Philosopher's Legacy from the beginning. Now, the Philosopher's Legacy is a fuckload of money left behind by world powers during the war. It's a fuckload of money. I'm talking like... It's a lotta, okay? I don't know the exact number. I don't know if the number is known, but it's a lotta, okay? America wanted that money. Everyone wanted that money. Anyone who knew about that money wanted that money. Funds wars, funds whatever you want. Technology. I'm curious as to who knew that that's what the Snake Eater mission was about from the start. Did Zero know? Did the boss know that that's what this was all about? Did she think that it was all just about keeping peace and ending the war and keep, you know, all of that shit? The government knew, obviously. Ocelot knew. Eva kind of knew. She had some idea. You can tell she felt a little bit guilty about it at the end. She definitely knew by the end, anyway. But did Zero? How much did Zero know? How much does Zero know now? He saw Snake Eater through to the end. Also, one thing that I'm unsure about, one thing I'm unclear about, at the end of Snake Eater, Eva stole one half of the disc, right? Which I believe is one half of the legacy. Foxtrot, thanks for the follow. How are you? But it was a fake. It was her mission to get it for China, yes. But hers wasn't real. She got a fake one. Ocelot got the other half. Right? So who has both halves? America has half, right? Who's got the other half? Does America have both halves? I can't remember. There's been a lot of stuff happening. At this point in time, as far as we know, by the end of Peace Walker, where are both halves of the legacy? America had one half already. And Ocelot's got the other half. Right. And he was double teaming Russia and America. Pretty sure Zero got it? Right. That would explain how we got the funding for Cypher, right? Because the legacy can be used in halves, right? Or can it not be used until it's a fully complete thing? Because they're just... The legacy itself is just markers as to where the money is, right? Because it's scattered around the world. But can you use it? You can't use the funds because you don't know where they are. You've only got half the information. Right? Ocelot retrieved both halves for Zero. Is anyone keeping up with the lore? Is everyone else keeping up to date with this? Let's fight a Metal Gear. Keep telling me about it though. I want to know where we're at because I know there's stuff I've forgotten and stuff I've missed.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
Right. No, Shadow Wraith at the end of Portable Ops. Wasn't it? At the end of Portable Ops, Ocelot took the CIA's half, and he stole Eva's half that she stole. That's what happened. Yeah,
launch that
he
nuke.
stole Eva's one that she thought was the real one, gave her a fake one, and then went to the CIA and killed the director and took
We've
the other half.
activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open.
I remember now. The Ocelot has both halves of the Philosopher's. Dude, that's some Final Battle music, and
What
it's.
happened? Snake? Snake!
Let's go. Fighting the Metal Gear that we fucking made.
Stop off before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open.
man inherently evil or bad? I guess that's a conversation for another day. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil future games, but is either man inherently bad for doing what they're doing? Is Cypher's ideals not great? They're using the Philosopher's Legacy to achieve peace, are they not? Or at least that's what Zero's trying to do.
You disappoint me, Snake. It seems I misjudged
Trying so
you.
hard to do it. When will we witness true hell? Soon. the moment.
In the transport catapult. Fire away.
You excited for Melbourne lockdown to be fucking over? I don't know what the word is on the street yet about that, but hopefully soon, right? I just want to be able to leave the house. That's all. I don't want to hang out with friends. I don't want to go to parties. I just want to leave the house. Ben Gill, what's happening? Once we're in 14 days, it was a short one. Damn. How's the Renos going? What are you doing? Gil, I'll save you from the Fall Guys. Ain't no Fall Guys here. They're talking about reviews to go for longer. Right, I thought old Danny Andrews was going to make it shorter. I don't like how much everyone's shitting on Danny Boy. He's doing his bloody best. And then the studio making for an arcade cabinet. Shit, son, alright.
Transport catapult ready to launch.
Nice LEDs and shit, hell yeah. Yeah, bean-free zone. No Fall Guys here. I don't have any opinions on Fall Guys. I've not played it, but... Yeah, no, I really dislike how much shit my boy Dan Andrews is getting. He's doing his fucking best. For anyone not playing at home, Dan Andrews is the sort of like the lead guy in my state, and he introduced a big old lockdown to Victorian, which is where I live. Big old lockdown when COVID went crazy. Right, and basically said, everybody, don't leave your home. Right. Don't leave your homes. Stay safe. Masks are now mandatory. There's only a few reasons why you can leave your house. If you have to go anywhere, it better be a fucking good reason, right? That was his whole thing. Everyone complained and bitched about it. So what did he do? He made an agreement to lift the lockdown to a lower stage, so it wouldn't be so bad. And then everyone got sick and blamed him for it, as if it was his fault that they were whinging. People call him Dictator Dan, like the poor bastard's trying so hard to keep people alive. I have no political, affiliations. I'm not Labour or Liberal or anything like that. I just don't give a shit. I know I should, but I don't. But I can see a cunt trying his fucking best. And be like, man, he's trying. He's doing the goddamn best he can. Blame anyone but yourself, yeah. Everyone's just pointing the finger at him. The hotel stuff up didn't do any favors. I missed that. Is that where they put a bunch of people in the hotel and said go for it, and everyone got sick? It's a whole fucking mess. If there's any Australian politician fucking shit up, it's probably Scott Morrison, who's our Prime Minister. He doesn't know how to do anything. But anyway, we don't need to talk politics. This is the context of what's going on. Oh, just but it's the people that they affect. You know, just because this guy doesn't care, the people around them might care. And they're not going to have a choice.
no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Pause.
Hell yeah.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? That's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher. It's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
a world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cause...
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I, knew Paz and the professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cause...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cypher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later, it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz... it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cypher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We're gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
Oh, yeah. That, my friends, that is the end of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Holy shit. Ugh. We didn't beat Tigrex, no. Holy shit. What's next on the table? Next on the table? Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zeroes, and The Phantom Pain. Need to do that for reasons. The Tigrex fight, the final hunt is a dinosaur called Gear Rex. Oh, ruining the surprise. I mean, I probably would have done it at some point, but not today, obviously. Yeah, we are nearing the end of the long games, I think. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 I don't think are going to be terribly long. Metal Gear Solid 4 will probably be the next lengthy shit. It's a hell of a chronological run, isn't it? This song. So cool. And my friends. No. There it is. Oh, I left the text there. I left the text in. Don't need that there. Have an exclamation point? I mean, we could. Completed a turned red, yeah. Hang on, I'm just pulling open my Photoshop. Enjoy these credits for a minute while I fix this. There's really no way to make an exclamation mark look good. I think the reading out of the thing looks fine. There's just not really any way to make it look not shit. It either goes in the corner and it looks redundant, or it goes in the middle and it just looks weird. let me show you. There's not really any way to make that look good. I just think that looks messy compared to that. Well, you can tell that it's finished with just the red. It could be white, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. The red's enough.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
Hot diggity damn. Hot diggity damn. It's starting. It's starting. Whew. That's it. That's Metal Gear Solid. Peace Walker. Pronghorn. He just joined because he heard that this was happening. Wonder how good the story is told in the older games. Well, we're gonna see how much it changes as we go. Now, I can still go back and do missions if I want, and I probably will, but not live. In my own time. Eliminate enemy soldiers. Have I unlocked all of the... There's number 9.
Commencing training mission.
Miller, target practice mining barracks?
The enemy presence in these barracks has been neutralized. It's all yours now for target practice.
Oh, that's... He's just telling us why we're there doing target practice. Pause. The message from Eva, we never listened to it. Have we played 3 yet? We have, yeah. 3's the first one in the playthrough. Oh shit, I've got to save that. Hang on. 3 is the first game chronologically. There we go. That's better. Lancelot? Ocelot. Yeah. Yeah. That's not him, though. That's Kazuhiro Miller. Or, Master Miller from Metal Gear Solid, if you've played the first one. There we go. That looks a bit better. 3 down, 9 to go. I like Lancelot better, yeah. Let's have a listen to some of these tapes, yeah?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Dang. Take it easy,
Remember that
Bonte.
habit Paz had, Snake? How she always had her index finger on her upper lip like this?
Yeah. It bugged me ever since we first met her. Never figured her for a snuff user.
I can't believe we never noticed.
She used the kind where you keep a pouch of leaf in your upper jaw, let it absorb through your gums. She might not have been used to it. Probably used her finger to keep it in place.
No shit. There's a tape when you unlock... There's a tape you unlock when you do all the extra ops. Right. Yeah, we're not going to do all the extra ops. I can pretty safely say that. At least not live. Again, I'll probably do them in my spare time because I want to get the platinum trophy. I want to, you know, there's a lot I'd love to see. Oh, buddy. We've got a few tapes to listen to. We've got, like, all of Strangelove's tapes. We're going to end with the message from Eva, because I feel like that's one we really need to listen to. How long is that tape, JJ? Like, time-wise? Two minutes. Okay.
How could Paz...
Just hold on to it for
We
a
were
second.
going to start a band together.
She was posing as a KGB agent, too.
She must have put on the act to get close to Galvez. Wonder how much Coleman knew. But the whole time she was working for some organization called Cypher.
Cypher. Ring any bells, Kaz?
Cypher. It means code, or zero in Arabic numerals.
Zero.
Does that mean something to you?
Not sure.
You know, cipher and zero were basically the same word. It's a linguistic redundancy. The word stems from the Sanskrit shunya. It corresponds to the Buddhist concept of emptiness. In Buddhism, shunya means hollow. It supposedly refers to something that's swollen and empty on the inside.
A big swollen emptiness. Just like outer space.
Paz? Nah, she's got nothing else to say. Chico? Oh, buddy.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess... Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, Talking to her like you talk to everybody else.
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
Well, it's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right. Chico, I heard you saw Paz trying to sabotage Zeke before she activated.
I should have stopped her. If only I hadn't run away. I could have captured her before she got inside. If I'd done that, she'd still be here.
She was carrying a gun. Probably trained to use it too. Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have stopped her anyway. You were unarmed.
Could have at least talked to her. If I'd promised not to tell anyone, Paz wouldn't have gone and done what she did. It's just I was so shocked. I panicked. Ran away.
Chico, when you saw Paz, she was trying to sabotage it, right?
Huh? Well, yeah.
And right after that, she took control of it, tried to make me surrender. Something doesn't add up. Why would she sabotage Zeke when she was about to use it against me?
What?
Her actions were inconsistent. Even for a spy. If she wanted to destroy Zeke, she could have done it and run away. But if her goal was to steal Zeke, she'd have no motive to sabotage it.
I don't know.
Maybe your seeing her caused her to change her plan. I don't get it.
That is weird. Why was she sabotaging it if she was gonna use it?
I gotta say, I'm surprised you helped us arm Metal Gear with nukes.
What of it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and all, but you sure about this? They may be for MSF self-defense, but they're still nukes. It's essentially the same thing as Peace Walker, which you despised.
See, that's exactly it.
What is?
You don't hide your motives. You tell the truth. That's what makes you different from those CIA bastards. They lay on the charm, win you over. And then, when things get hairy, they turn their backs on you.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Which is why I get the feeling that you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them. Okay, I'll come out and say it. I trust you.
You give me too much credit.
You think so? Besides, there's more uses for bipedal locomotion technology than weapons. We make it small enough, and it could have applications in robotics and prosthetic limbs. Maybe one day I'll even be able to walk.
Nice thought.
I want to stand on my own feet, be master of my own fate, and I'll use your strength to help me do it. If you don't mind, of course.
Nah, it's a fair enough deal.
Thanks. People can change, I know. But I trust you, Snake. I trust you to be the guy I know now.
Cecile, no. There's a lot of strange love to listen to. A lot of strange love. Then we've just got the data files. Then we'll listen to the tape that we get when we listen to the tape that we get for doing all the side ops. Sit tight. Let's just bash these out back to back.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it.
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example,
is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
Just keeps going, doesn't it? I'm just going to skip ahead. It's just strange love talking about this stuff. I want to hear about the boss's final mission.
She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to
Oh, is
me
this
like
just the
that?
monologue?
At the time, I couldn't understand.
This is just the monologue from the end of Snake Eater, which we've heard twice now. Yeah. That's all that is. That's fine. It's a great monologue. It's a really well put together explanation of the story, but we've heard it twice now. Oh shit. Message from Eva.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. My part is over, she said. I don't care what you do with the data now. It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic, he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time.
Fucking hell. And there's 7 of these?
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief.
Man, we're getting so much. Oh. Fuck.
The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High G tests, zero G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations of pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
Dude. What a fucking... What the fuck? It's just... So much. Elark. Happy 22 months. Thank you so much for your tier 2 sub. $10 redo tier. For almost 2 years. God damn. Elark, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know there's not a lot of time in all of this while we're listening, but we're almost there. We're almost there.
America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
Oh, good lord. Saiyan Fox, how you doing? APOC. Nalano, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate it. We are post-game now. We've seen the true end, Pars and Zeke. We're there, we're done. We're just getting one last little bit of information. JJ, I hope you're still here with that link. Scotsman, how you doing, man?
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her. Who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms. The father of her child. The man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers. Forced to fight. To the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero. And so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon. But the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. That was fucking heavy as shit. And I believe that is almost the end. But we have one last tape to listen to. This tape is what happens, is what plays when you get all of the extra ops in game. We haven't completed all the extra ops just because there's a lot of them, and we didn't have. I'm ready to move on to the next game without grinding through every single one, but I still want to hear the result. So this is it. The end of Peace Walker.
It's me. Smoothly? Naturally? No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigan was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch. My dear Zero.
What the shit? Get fucked. Get fucked. Bless you. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Seven's awake, everybody. Kazuhira means peace of sheet. What was he helping Zero with? Business. The business side of things. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. If it's not one thing, it's a goddamn nother. Did you finish the game? Got the true ending? I did. It's done. The true ending has been achieved. The game is complete. And Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker comes to an end. Holy fuck. So much. We're learning so much about fucking Big Boss. Also, that whole thing with the boss and the boss's backstory. The fact that she went into space, but they're not acknowledging it because Yuri Gagarin did it. And they're like, oh, well, you know, too bad. How about all the suffering she went through to get to space? Yeah, but we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to tell anyone about it. Okay. Hey, boss. Suicide mission? Go suicide mission? We just want some extra money. Suicide mission? Sound good? Give your whole life up for the government that's going to throw you away? Oh, the boss's story is so goddamn tragic. And she had a kid. And the kid was fucking born on the battlefield, and then the government was like, you can either keep the man who gave you the kid, or you can get rid of the kid. You can pick one. Who do you want to keep? Who's gonna have a harder life? Pick one. And so she shot him, and he died. And that was the sorrow. So the boss and the sorrow had a kid. Probably some blonde guy. Who knows who it is? But I bet he's really into cats. Meow. Holy shit. Oh, so much. So much plot. So much story. So much to take in. Cypher has got their sticky little hands in every motherfucker, don't they? They had Pars. They were using Zadornov and Coldman and all of that. Now they've got cars. He did say he's not an enemy or an ally. He's purely in it for business. But that means he's gonna fuck Big Boss over. Right? If he's in cahoots with Cypher, if he's talking one-on-one with Zero, who just tried to basically kill him, it's not good. It's not good. I know what's good. That's not it. Whatever it takes to get money, gotta line those Kazuhira pockets. Fuck. Okay. Holy shit. My friends, that marks the end of the third game in our Metal Gear Solid chronology. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Up next, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes. What was Catman up to this whole time? Being a quadruple, triple, sextuple agent somewhere in Cuba, Russia, Jamaica, who knows? Maybe we'll find out in Ground Zeroes. Flipping revolvers, yeah, just having fun, really. We're actually going to do Metal Gear 1 and 2. Yeah, it's the whole chronology, including Ghost Babel, which I'm aware is not part of the story. It's an alternative ending to, I think, Metal Gear. Or it could be something else. We'll talk about it when we get there. Everybody. Fuck. Thank you so goddamn much for joining us for the third game in our chronology. The longest so far. I mean, this was, what, 6 days? Snake Eater and Portable Ops for 3 each. This is double that. But what a run. I'll most likely be here tomorrow, my friends, for some Metal Gear Ground Zeroes. The prequel, the setting, the immediate follow-up to Peace Walker, the immediate follow-up to what we just saw, and the story that we need to kick off the next big proper game, The Phantom Pain. You don't want to miss Ground Zeroes, friends. If you're keeping up with the story, if you've been following along this lore and everything that's been going on, you're going to want to see this. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. I've got to find someone to raid. I'm looking at a guy who's doing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes for the first time. It's a little bit ahead. That's just there. Metal Gear Solid, the white one in the middle. That's there. It's a little bit ahead of the story, but I'm going to go and say hi, go meet someone new. Might be alright. Sit tight. I'll send you there. It'll be good shit. And thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you for your subs, your resubs, your gifted subs, your prime subs. Thank you for your hosts, your raids, your follows. I loved Peace Walker. That was fantastic. I would play that again in a heartbeat. And I will return for the side ops. If you followed today, thank you so much. If you haven't followed already, drop one now so you can join us for the next stream of Ground Zeroes. As per usual, there's a link to the Twitter. There's a link to the Discord server. Both best ways to stay up to date with the channel. When you know where we're going to be live, what we're doing, keep connected with the community and all that shit. Thank you again. And until next time, you've been watching The Monolith. So stay safe. Don't die. We'll see you next time.